Hello. I was thinking this morning, I was like, wait, this was this week. Like it's been like an entire week. My perception of time is just completely fucked by like the whole change in how I view it's literally changed how I view time. This whole deal. Seems like my connection's fine for now. Not dropping any frames. Got a good speed test. Oh boy. Okay. So, before we get into this here, first of all, I would like to apologize for the shitty audio on this video. I was basically just chilling and listening to music on my computer speakers. The only reason I recorded sound at all was in case I submit this for verification. It's better to have the game sound, obviously. It makes it feels more above board, like you're not trying to splice. I don't really care about the audio feed that much. The recording. I'm gonna try to turn it up so that you can at least hear it. But yeah. I guess I'll go ahead and start playing it, and I'll just start talking over the boring beginning because let's face it, we've all seen up through Event Horizon 100 times now. A little loud. Yeah, I'm doing well today. How's me practicing after a cruddy remembered death? And I think this is me switching music, actually. Here. But yeah, so, this is the beginning of the Flower, Sun, and Rain OST. I guess before the run gets interesting, I want to kind of talk about, like, well, why was I doing attempts on Monday? I didn't organize my thoughts at all for this because I was too emotional. Well, not exactly, right? Yes and no. The problem with streams is that, like, this is kind of something that's interesting to me looking at the long-term progression here, is that really I just got tired of waiting a week to do runs. Like, you have this feeling where it's like, oh, well, I'm playing good. I'm playing good. I booted up the game today and, like, my Event Horizon Determination were really good. I was feeling comfy. There were some as of yet unformulated plans. But, like, what I was probably going to do was I was probably going to, like, what I'd been doing basically is I was just turning on Discord stream, and basically, the only person who really watched like 100% of those was Chitando. Like, to give you an idea of how low key it was basically just me talking with Chitando in Discord screen share. Right? Yeah, that's because it was in a different server. easier to pick a server that a lot of people are using more frequently, I guess. But yeah, like, so my my intention was basically just to like try and take some of the edge off of, well, this is the only day I get to play with the golden. I really didn't like that feeling. Like, that was really starting to like mess with me. Like, I'd get stuck on power source skip or something, and I'd be like, well, shit. If I don't do this now, then I have to spend 2 weeks just playing the level and never getting to actually play the whole level. So I started doing like a full chapter run every day. Posting the screenshot there, right? Some of those are pretty good. That built confidence a lot. I was like, well, I really gotta just like, I gotta practice the golden berry, you know, like there's just a minimum number of attempts I have to do with this thing. It doesn't make sense to have all those attempts be on stream when most of them are shit. I was literally just trying to like grind through the throwaway attempts in my head. At some point, my expectation was that I would get past determination, which, you know, fair. Hello, Grumpy. Hello, Mitesh. You know, that was a reasonable expectation, right? It was pretty much bound to happen one of these streams. Then I thought I would be too excited and probably die in stubbornness. And I was like, okay, well, maybe we get it to stubbornness, maybe we get it to recon, and then what I'll probably do is, instead of waiting to turn stream on, you know, just Discord screen sharing, I'll just like do no mic, no cam Twitch streams or something. Whenever it is I actually pick up the berry, and just let people show up if they want to. I guess the only reason I really didn't do this before is that at some point in my head I kind of had this picture that like the thing that I'm doing that's really exciting that everyone wants to see should be something I do on this Saturday time slot when people from all time zones can watch it. This is basically the only day of the week where I stream that like no one has the time zone excuse, right? Like C viewers can show up late at night, E viewers can show up in the middle of the afternoon, NASA viewers can show up at a normal-ish time. Like, you know, the only person who gets hard filtered by this time is Blazin', and that's because he stays up until like 3 AM raiding or some shit. Blazin's just late in general. So again, right, like I literally basically only thought that all I'm doing is just getting runs to Event Horizon, and you know, there's some number of runs I have to get to Event Horizon, and I just have to eat through those until eventually runs just make it past Event Horizon all the time. You can actually see, like, I played with some of these graphics covered up, but you can see here, like, I actually got a run to determination. And I died to a misinput dash upright into spikes. Like, I was actually playing pretty well this Monday. Literally, I literally typed, this is going to be my last run, one more run to Event Horizon. But yeah, like, the time zone deal and the scheduling deal made me feel like it wasn't worth streaming like daily attempts on Twitch just yet. You know, it's just unfortunate, right? I kind of did want to do it on my own terms on stream and do it at a time where everyone could watch. I really thought I was being clever by like I really thought I was being clever by circumventing the need to grind endless runs to Event Horizon in that time period. Make it take fewer real-life weeks to get it done. But you know, it's fine. I also probably would have felt differently about this if I hadn't hated so much the feeling of just never playing any like regular single player games back when I did 7A Golden. Like I got super emo about that. I was just like, man, I miss normal video games so much. All I do is just turn the stream on and feed attempts to 1500 meters. Natasha's like a sadist or something, I don't know. You know, we're getting into Event Horizon here, so I guess I should probably talk about the run a bit. Not a lot to say. I think it was a pretty clean Event Horizon. Do I feel the transparency mod helped me? I'm not sure it did in the end. Like, literally, I think, the problem with the transparency mod is that, like, I have no way of knowing because, I have no way of knowing how it helps because the only time I really think about the berry itself being there is when, like, I'm trying to look at Madeline and I just see the berry. And if that never happens, then... if that never happens, then, spamming 0 deaths runs without the berry. I mean, yeah. But like I said, like, I think the solution was to just turn the stream on and just, like, not care for the stream interaction. Right? Just be like, look, I only have the energy to sit and interact in front of a webcam with a microphone for this many hours per week. I had more energy to pick up the berry and play the chapter. No, it's not. I don't really enjoy it. I turn the stream on specifically so I can like talk to chat and have fun doing that. So that's where my last golden I got to determination, it died. And it was a compromise I was willing to make, I guess. For the sake of letting people be there and enjoy the moment as it happened, it's a compromise I was willing to make. That is basically the reason why I was avoiding doing it until I had a good enough PB. Yeah, honestly, determination just... I'm trying to remember. Like, I think I had very few early determination deaths for a long time. That's true. That's true. You didn't miss it because of anything you did. Missed it because I was just streaming attempts to one person. Mitesh didn't join and turn on Legend of the Galactic Heroes and interrupt my flow. I was just sitting there at comfy listening to bass, Flower Sun, and Rain OST, you know? This screen is actually... I got really hard mind blocked on this screen for some reason. Yeah, that would have been funny. I'd like to think you wouldn't have turned it on once you saw how far I was with the golden berry, but still. Yeah, so literally earlier that day, I just did like a save state run where I just only did the runoff and just hyper dash. And it was just like, it was consistent as long as you dash at the right time, so I just did it. Take out the super input. That was the thing I kept fucking up. The only thing that was really causing me to fuck up on that screen was the super input, so I just removed it. At this point, I'm super nervous. Obviously. I almost went too late there and jumped into the spikes. I can feel my hands shaking. Like, I literally had to stop and remember what my dash timing was because I broke my flow being so nervous. Okay, I got off cycle here a little bit. Yeah, like, oh. The whole rest of this part is Monka Steer. At least I pull through it. And at this point, this is when I start tabbing out to type. Something like, my BPM is 150. Yeah. I think the chat was just like a solid wall of Gintoki for like the next 10 minutes. Now this, I will say, I do credit my practice routine for this. Get in the habit of pausing my music, listening to the beat. Stubbornness is really not that hard. Like, this is gonna sound really stupid, but it's honestly the truth. The only reason my stubbornness, like, you can see what the success rates and choke rates and stuff are. The only reason my stubbornness isn't, like, as good as my remembered or singular would be is because for the longest time before I moved to this house, I was basically only practicing this subchapter with Bluetooth voice canceling headphones in, and there's a small sound delay. I was basically doing these rooms off of like delayed sound cues and visual cues. But for here, I was just like, I'm going to remember what the sound. I'm going to remember what the beat is, and I'm just going to act on the correct part of the beat anytime something goes wrong. So like I didn't actually check, but you know, I can, if I go and check what my last one, if I go turn the remembered attempts, you know, go back last X attempts setting on my tracker back down to 20, there's a good chance this subchapter golden chance goes up to something crazy like 75. Like 60, 75 or something like that. It was actually really consistent in practice. Which is why I made it through even though I was very nervous still. That was pretty... yeah, it's not that bad. I very nearly died. Very nearly died there, dashing too early. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, once you get to this point, there's really just not that much stuff that's like actually kind of precise. I would argue there's only like 5 or 6 maybe individual segments, individual like actions you have to take past determination that are pretty precise. So yeah, at this point I'm freaking out, right? Because like this is way better than my PB, of course. This is like a massive PB. This is the kind of run you hold on to for hope that you'll get there someday for months to come when you go back to getting walled by Event Horizon. Like I literally got up and like refilled my drink and all that. Like I took a stretch and stuff. And Mitesh still didn't join the voice call, actually. I guess there's no way he could know, but yeah, this was another part of my practice regimen. I was like, I'm gonna try to make sure I listen to the same thing every time I play Recon. Turns out that Virgil's battle theme from DMC5 lasts about the exact length of the end of this chapter. If you do it right, then you're like listening to the same part of the song every time you play through it. I have no idea of knowing if it would have been better or worse to not do this, but 100% success rate, you know. I thought it would look cool in the clear video. I thought it would look really cool if I did it on stream and I like raised my arms triumphantly as the music crescendoed right at the very end, but you know. I missed the boat on that one. Yeah, I think at this point I'd basically I think I did actually successfully mentally reset. You know, this is pretty much my normal strat on everything. Man, the beginning of Recon's very easy. Like, it's like screens with a singular wall bounce or a singular wave dash. A singular feather, you know. There's really just like no... There's nothing to do but just play back the muscle memory. This screen... I'm thankful I didn't do something fucky. There's a lot of ways this screen can go wrong. And most of them are savable, I think, but kind of annoying to have to try to save that screen. Yeah, like you can see, like, what's 43 streak on this screen, 13 streak on this screen. Like, almost all these early game Recon screens are just like... I hadn't died to them in a week or more. I just don't die to them. So at this point, the only thing that really could go wrong is just the ending fucking up or a golden choke. This screen did go wrong in practice, which is why you see here, that was a bit fast, that was a bit fast. Like, I was kind of internally worrying about this screen the way I wasn't with any of the other ones before. That was a bit shaky. I guess I'm lucky that the screen is so lenient because I played that shaky on a few other screens that would have actually killed me, but that screen's very lenient. screen is free. You don't literally move yourself into the spikes or electricity, it's free. Here's where I would say Recon really starts. Choked one wave dash, but it's very savable. The extended hyper there is routed. That's the one wave dash I actually consistently messed up, so... Yeah, and honestly, I was kind of just used to saving the missed wave dashes. I don't know if that's good or bad, but like, usually in practice if I failed it, I would just save it and just go on with my life. It's actually a pretty lenient screen if you're comfortable with both extended hypers and wave dashes. That fucking fish super at the end. I hate that so much. That's my least favorite screen in the chapter, probably. Yeah, like, I don't, at some point I was just like, well, I'm just gonna try to do this next screen because I don't want to die. I was really expecting to die somewhere back in that end of Recon. Like, at the end of the day, the intrinsic motivation of I literally don't want to play this game and die to it is more important than anything else. I was definitely kind of like, well, shit, this might actually go somewhere. This would have been good to have on stream. Yeah, earlier on, but I think at this point I didn't really care. That was 100% on route for the beginning part of the screen. So at this point, it's actually basically over. There's nothing to die to except the golden choke here. Hello, Evac, Jim. What's up? See, like, the song goes so well with it, right? You get the big crescendo as you're floating up. Big crescendo in the bridge as you're floating up and doing like the auto scroll sections. And at the end of the day, like, I don't want help with my Twitch custom graphics. Sorry. Low effort streamer here. This is me taking the, me taking the intentionally slow dashes on the jellies because I died to them going too fast. Yeah, I got like the 2012 AMV type thing. For my edgy metal song. If you can't tell how nervous I was. And I think that's like the last part you can fuck up, right? I was like, okay, literally the only thing I can fuck up now is the jelly grab. And of course, save the jelly, my best friend. Yeah, I mean it's fuck upable. It's just like really, really lenient. So yeah, that's the golden clear. Me pausing to type in Discord again. Let's see here. There's probably some parts I actually do want to skip to. Ah, here we go. We've all seen the ending of Farewell's story, you know, we're all Farewell completers here. That's me showing the screens and everything. No assist mode. Showing all my mod options, just in case I submit this for verification. Yeah. At least for speedruns, what you have to do is you actually have to back out and show you're on vanilla. For speedrun.com, you have to back out and show you're on vanilla. And you're on the correct version. Bird outside. You. But yeah. That was it. That was months and months of my life there. Ugh. I feel completely. I was saying, I feel completely empty. Like, I was so used to feeling like, oh, just next week I'm gonna go back and work on the thing that I'm bad at. You know, work on the next thing or whatever. That I didn't really know how. I don't really know how to like think about my life anymore for a bit. I was like, this was the goal that was there for so long, right? Like, what was the first time I streamed a Golden Berry? It was like late 2020, right? Like I streamed, what was it, like the fucking 5A Golden? I think. I think I did 3A and 4A off stream, and then I streamed 5A, 6A, 7A around end of 2020, early 2021. Little did I know that I was causing a chain reaction that would cause the end of Toho streams in the community. Very sad, very sad. We're all platformer gamers now. Toho's dead. But yeah, no, it's pretty wild. Pretty wild. Was it? I'm trying to remember. I don't remember when I started streaming Toho. I might have started streaming. Well, no, because I definitely remember that I was playing USD Extra at the same time I did 7A. So I think I would have been like, playing PCB for the first time probably mid 2020, right? I gotta check where my my replays are from. I wanna see. Yeah, I just to show here. No, I don't think so. That's what I'm saying. Is I think no. Yeah, see, checkpoint golden chance 27%. Checkpoint golden chance 46%. Checkpoint golden chance 28%. That's actually better than I thought it would be. 24. That's actually right around the money. You can tell with some of these, like, I played them so many times that my last 20 attempts asymptotically approached my last 100 attempts. Same thing with like the golden choke rates and the clear, whatever it said the clear chance was. $57's pretty reasonable. One's probably pretty good. 85. Singulars, 55. Like, this is the way I was thinking about it is like I have to play these consistently long enough that my attempt spread over 100 attempts is actually useful. But I think the golden chance thing you were seeing on the clear bit was kind of misleading in that regard. I was using that more as like motivation to make sure everything was 100% consistent. Oh boy. So yeah. Anyway, the one thing I could think to do here was just victory lap, you know. Take an any percent victory lap. Because I do love this game. Oh yeah, actually I have the box. Hold on. Let's do this now while everyone's still here from the golden clear. I gotta turn shit off anyway. Yeah, it's a fair thing to do. I do genuinely love this game. That's the thing. So there you got the fan gamer box. The fan gamer box here. Gonna make sure inside part of it doesn't have any personal information real quick. I think it will, but Never know for sure. No, just very nicely wrapped. Got the Fangamer stickers, and yeah. Very nice. Includes Nintendo Switch game, folded poster, Celeste Mountain bandana, Celeste Mountain souvenir magnet, reflection art album and journal set, golden feather pin, original soundtrack download card, and J card. This isn't wrapped in plastic or anything, so I guess there's no point in leaving it in the plastic wrap. The actual physical Switch, which I probably will leave in the plastic wrap. But oh, here we go. Got the little art album here. Got the, what do we got? I can't. Wait. The journal. I guess this is where the, yeah, this is probably the bandana, which I'll probably never wear, but I might hang up somewhere. Very nice, very nice. Good, worthwhile collector's deluxe edition or whatever. Nice, nice Celeste cup colored box too. So yeah, I'll probably just do any percent victory lap here because this game is very meaningful to me outside of the Golden Challenge itself. So, forever memorialized. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna do any percent victory lap and talk about plans for the future now. I think. Where'd the capture? Thank you. Alright. So yeah. Like I said earlier in chat, I didn't really practice anything because, well, any percent with 5B, 6B route. Yeah, surely. Surely. Rip Granny, 5 ever in our hearts. Oh yeah. I remember finding out that you played it. I remember you freaking out because I'd done some of the Goldens. You thought it was kind of impossible. And now look at both of us. I think I was sitting there like, yeah, I got like 3A or something. It was really hard. I'm not sure I want to do the rest. You were like, what the fuck, 3A? That's a hard chapter. And yeah, there is Seaside. Yeah, the only reason I even did 7A in the first place was because someone in the Twitch chat paid 25 Canadian dollars to make it happen. right? So... Sorry, no dashless 1A. Not gonna bother getting all the berries either. Definitely not because I don't remember where literally all of them are. But yeah, it really has been that long, you know? Like, it's been, the scale is years, not months. When it comes to this game. And my history here. Oops. I actually thought that would make it. Oh well, Deathless run over. No casual full game Deathless run, I'm sorry. Make up for it with the casual, oops, oh, the mustache. I mean, not like in the grand scheme of, like... Oh yeah, how do you think I feel are beating, like, my 2012 PBs for the first time in Dust Force in the last, year or so, you know? I'm just dunking on 16-year-old creeps all the time every time I boot up Dust Force. That's not what you do there. I did. Thank you. We finished watching the clear vid approximately 20 minutes ago or so. Ah, that's true. I'm giving away my age. The age doctors are onto me. Age is one thing I never really hit, I think. Is that going somewhere permanent? It is, actually. It's, YouTube video is scheduled to be live in, like, 8 minutes or so. I have a local recording. So say, if you want to give me credit for, having done it, I'll take it. Scheduling a YouTube video to go live is really easy, actually. Like, they just straight up give you the option. Yeah, I've seen the list. I was just waiting to put the video live until I revealed it on stream. I don't remember what my strat was here. Strat is go fast enough so Battle Line doesn't catch me and die. Aw, man, these people are devaluing my golden run. SMH. Seriously, what do I do here? Remember. Apparently I can't do the screen and talk. I'm happy to be part of history. Not the only history I'm good for here, I guess. Forgot that. I'm just doing a victory lap. Doesn't have to be fast. Yeah, there's been a lot of really strong any percent improvements. The person who had the any percent world record, person who got the first sub 26, I think it was, is doing all red berries now, so I don't think there's like any actual competition for any percent right now, but yeah, it's a victory lap. I'm just doing a victory lap and talking. I get to victory lap the whole game. Do a victory lap, watch the cutscenes, you know, just chilling. Talking. Yeah, I think if, well, I got the golden on Monday, so like it's been a while. I've had some time to smell the flowers. Yeah, I don't know how long it's been since I read all the dialogue. Truly. What was I saying? I think the world of the hardest Celeste Deathless clears is going to get shaken up if 90 Platinum actually happens anytime in the next 6 months or so. I still think it's crazy anyone's actually going for that. That's a 3 fucking hour golden berry, platinum berry. Anyway, as far as my plans for like the future with Celeste specifically go, I don't know if I'll ever stop playing this game in the truest sense of the word. I don't think I can really ever stop playing this game. I don't know what I want to do, like, in terms of, like, I don't know what I would want to do with it in terms of stream content, though. Well, D-game is just too good, you know? What can you do? I see. Genius, truly. Oh, I forgot I was reading. I thought we were watching the cutscene. Sorry, that was muscle memory. Damn it, ruined. See a dialogue box pop up, and that was literally muscle memory. Here, we'll listen to Oshiro this time. Flutter is out of control. When did this happen? You just like me, for real, for real. Cat jammers. Like, just, you know, some information maybe for people who aren't, people who aren't familiar with what other people do in this game. You know, there's plenty of harder maps that people try to either speedrun or... Alright, first 3A death. What can you do? Huge mess is just impossible. You have so many dashes for that. I wanted to do the thing. There it is. There we go, I did the thing. It's actually free as fuck. I don't think you can really die to it that easily, right? Feels good. Yeah, that's fun. But like, I know there's definitely like interesting stuff I could do in this game. Oh, this is what happens if you don't meet Theo in the first two sub-chapters. Theo skip. Theo sussy. I definitely want to, personally, I want to, like, keep playing the Spring collab and, yeah, this is just a victory lap. I already showed the golden clear. But also, it actually should be live now. Should have gone live, here. Here we go. Drop a like, comment, and subscribe, you know. Ah, the cycles! Again, I did the exact same thing again. The fuck cycle did I use on this screen? Oh. There we go, finally. Alright. I'm good at this game, I swear. Yeah, that's true. I did probably say that at some point. I probably meant it too. Little water jump for the boys. That's not right. Grab the berry for the boys. I forget if I showed on stream. There's that one Spring Collab intermediate map that like makes you do like chained water hypers or something. It's really cool, but it's like it really broke my brain for a bit. I was really not used to that. Kind of fucky trying to get used to that. I think the frame windows on that are much tighter than on regular movement. I have to actually pay attention to this part. Maybe I should have gotten the hearts so I could do you could do 3A on the or 8A on the victory lap. You guys think I can still do the skip? I forgot how you do this. Not like this, probably. Works. I remembered. Wasn't gonna miss this cutscene. He sorted everything out for Oshiro. But yeah, like, there's, I think the progression most people go to after this is, you know, you'd either speedrun or keep speedrunning if you already speedran. Like, you know, try to improve your speedrun times or whatever. Or you can, there's always modded golden berries, you know? See some people just make the switch to playing for modded goldens. The D-sides are actually pretty popular for that. I probably don't want to do... Okay, I will do it again, I swear. He just runs away, okay? He says, oh no, it's messy, and he ran away. I promise this is a casual story playthrough. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about speedrun. And I like speedrunning in general. I think I like the speedrunner mentality. I kind of like it better than the deathless player mentality, honestly. I think I would have fun up to a certain point. Half price? What the fuck? Free money? Oh no. I mean, in terms of speedrunning, right, I feel like, I probably, maybe this is just me saying this because I haven't really tried given Celeste speedrunning properly as much of a try, but I think I actually like Dust Force speedrunning a bit better. I think Dust Force feels really good to move fast in. It's like when I watch the fastest Celeste speedrun players, I don't really feel as much of an urge to mimic their movement as I do watching the fastest Dust Force players. If that makes sense. But Dust Force just is such an elegant speed game for most levels. Yeah, it's like stuff like that, you know? Yeah, Dust Force just has like this flow to it that really makes it look very pleasing as a speed game for me. Oops. That one was the slowdown. The Shuro slowdown never fails to fuck me up at least once. Oops. Yeah, it's got a lot of factors to it, but like, and at the end of the day, it is kind of a game designed for speedrunning. Like Fat said, it has the you know, it has an IL in-game leaderboard time with replays. The community modding tools only make it better for that IMO. Like with Dust Force, it feels like every time I do the thing that's fastest, it feels correct. Is the best way of putting it. There's very few moments where I do the thing that's fast and I'm like, this feels janky as fuck. How is this actually fast? Why is this the fast strat? Who came up with this? I mean, sometimes that's the case, right? Not every game can like be 100% fluid and pleasing as a speed game, but like on average, it really feels like that way to me. There is also the factor that I am just straight up way better at like that kind of high level movement tech in Dust Force. I have learned, quote unquote, most of the high level Dust Force speed tech. I just don't always get it right in my PBs. What the fuck? Kilo? Oh, damn. Nice. Did you actually bot me? I think that bops me, right? Yeah, it does. Damn. Congrats. Yeah, there you go. You bopped me. Hey, now I can actually play the level. I don't think top 100 is going to be that bad. There's only like one or two spots that I think are probably pretty bad. And it's not like a super long level either. For top 100. Yeah. Where's that world record? I don't remember off the top of my head. Probably not world record, right? Because my 80% time is like 30 something. 32. Yeah, congrats. Maybe we can watch it after this. I told you my replay was bad. Like, I wasn't joking, you know? All you have to do is literally not stop. And you probably beat it. It is really legitimately one of the worst SS replays on the level. I did it in like political science. I did it in a political science class. Yeah, like, going back to the long-term goals thing, I think, wait, oh, she just said stubbornness and determination. Hello, Fled. Comfy hole. I don't know if anyone didn't know you could do this, by the way. If you crouch and then jump, you stay crouched until you land, so you can fit into gaps like that. Actually a requirement on certain levels. Oops. Streamer, try not to abuse movement tech to dodge the intended strategy for win challenge incoming. But like, yeah, I think I do actually want to do a Yada SS, Yada difficult SS. I don't know if that's a stream goal. Chances are good I probably won't be able to stop myself from playing it off stream even if I did do some of it on stream. Not very good at stopping myself from playing Dust Force in general. I don't think it's gonna be that bad. I just have to actually commit to learning good strats. But can I do the thing? I'm gonna try doing the thing here. A little higher. Lower. Lower. Yeah, I actually suck at this, huh? Okay, whatever. Ah, Mega sucks. I don't mind. I'm not gonna give you shit for that. Other people might, but I won't give you shit for that. I think Mega is just a horrible level. I don't think it's that hard if you're like... I don't think it's that hard to like SS or probably even speedrun it at the level I'm at. But like, I just don't think it's a good level straight up. I don't think it matters because the level's actually just shit. you know? Like, my opinion of the difficulties is that most of them aren't very good levels, but like, just try to SS. For like, for first time SS play, they're kind of just shit levels. I think, what is it? Era's pretty ass, Peta's really bad. I actually think Zeta's kind of fun. But like, Zeta basically requires that you learn how to do one or two specific techs that I know or hasn't learned. So Zeta might be pretty hard. Alright. Okay. Do that instead. I also do think probably, Ara, your opinion of some of these levels might change if you actually... If you started speedrunning levels, like speedrunning some levels that weren't, like, as much of a bully to just clear. And then you, like, got better, you know, at the game through that, and then you went back to a level like Mega and you saw how to apply certain techniques. I don't think you would find it as unpleasant. Like, for example, if you became really comfortable spike jumping, right? Like if you just got used to spike jumping, I don't think you would find Mega. Why can't I talk? I don't think you would find Mega as unpleasant to play if you like. If you are comfortable with like spike jumps and back heavies and things like that, like some finer points of the ceiling movement. I mean, yeah, I think part of it is because you just haven't really tried, you know. You're gonna at some point you have to accept that you're just gonna die doing your speed strat 100 times before you get it right, you know. You can figure out how to, like, well, let's say, one of my tips would be to use dust mod tools to literally slow the game down to make your fingers, like, understand the movement you're trying to do. That's what I do for some parts. That's what you have to do. Like, I don't think I legitimately could possibly do that Night Temple ending without playing it slow down just to see what I was doing wrong. But you know, there's between just learning what it is people do to go fast and like just getting used to moving like that. Oh, right, can't do that. At the end of chapter, dialogue light chapter here. Yeah, you just get used to if you're down dashing onto a slope, just try to boost. Even if you're not doing it, even if you don't get a first frame boost, even if you don't like keep the boost for very long, just get used to doing that. Get used to trying to ledge cancel. get used to attacking dust to clear it instead of instead of doing all those things. Like, you'd be surprised how far just like doing an okay route and not like fucking it up will take you. Like, surely once you get to about the top 50 level, like, almost every level people are doing some pretty yabai shit that they fail over and over and over again until they get it all in a run. Like, you know, the Alco's PB I posted, I would literally just like int the first 2 seconds over and over and over again for 5 minutes, and then get a bunch of runs that were kind of on fast pace over and over and over and over again. It's hard, but I don't think the difficulty curve is that bad, because you can always race yourself. You can always race yourself, and you can always go, well, okay, I'm doing X, Y, and Z consistently now, but what if I wanted to switch X up and do it a little faster? And then just practice something new while you're still doing Y and Z. It's pretty easy for me to see how, like, you can pretty easy to have incremental improvement for me. I was supposed to be discussing future plans. This is my fault for not organizing myself very well. Oh well. That's fair. Well, you choke more until you practice them enough that you don't choke them more. Still can't believe speedrunners were allowed to skip this gameplay. SMH my head. They've gone too far this time. But yeah. Anyway, I do actually want to do Yada. I don't think, like, it sounds kind of fucked up to say, but like doing Yada, quote unquote, for even a top 100 time is like probably not technically harder than like doing some of the top 100 runs I've done. I probably have done more precise strats in like 10, 20, even 30 of my top 100 runs than you have to do to SS Yada. The difference is that Yada is like a fucking 2 to 3 minute level, right? So I think it's pretty doable. I'm just gonna leave it for one of my last runs to grind, probably. Like, get all the other levels into top 100. My plan was to, like, get every level except for Downhill and Yada into top 100, and then do those two last. Because I hate Downhill, and Yada's gonna take a long time due to being Yada. As far as Toho goes, I know Mitesh keeps trying to goad me into doing random things that he himself will never try. when I think about myself playing Touhou, like think about the things that I would really enjoy playing Touhou. I think right now, I think ever since I really started like what was it? There was some point last year where basically like where I already cleared EOSD Lunatic with, you know, 1 or 2 shot types and I was still playing it. And I was just like, the only reason this feels fun is because I'm like trying to optimize, and EOSD is kind of a game where you get rewarded for optimizing things in terms of grades and score and whatnot, and just the patterns being difficult. Like there's always room to improve your EOSD time or whatever, your EOSD play. I don't remember what this does, but I turned it on anyway. For this, right? If I try to think about like other things I could do in Touhou besides scoring, the only thing I can think of is just like grinding L&Ds. I don't even think I have that much interest in doing regular Lunatic 1cc's anymore. Like no Lunatic 1cc feels like it'll satisfy me enough as much as improving my EOSD PB in some way. It's the sad truth, but like I just don't think it's gonna be. I don't think it would be that interesting for me to try to 1cc like PCB or IN, even though I really like the games. I got kind of tired of just like settling for a clear where I played like shit compared to my practice and just being like, well, I got to see the credits and the ending, so it's good. How about Lolk? Ah, man, like you can say this is cope, and you know what? I don't have anything to. You can say this is cope, and I don't really have a counter for this. But the truth is that I like I feel like Lolk as a game is just probably like I realize that like it's hard. Like I'll admit I know that it's hard. But like I think to put it the most nice way possible, no one in my friend group has like actually seriously sat down and routed and practiced Lolk. I think the game is very different if you actually do that, based on what I've seen. If I actually practiced Lolk the amount I practiced EOSD, it would be a very grindy game where I'd grind the whole thing. But like I think it would be missing kind of the resource management part, right? It'd be just a question of like, can you execute enough strats without fucking up enough times? Improved kilo time to 37:35. Holy shit. Are the speed gamer. Is that top 1000? Surely it is. Oh, damn. But like, you know, am I willing to... Like, I would definitely be better at Danmaku. Oh, nice, nice, nice. I'd be better at Danmaku if I finished like a low-K Lunatic 1cc run, if I went through that. But like, I wouldn't be any closer to playing a run that I think is really like pleasing. Right? My goal with playing Touhou at this point is to, well, Haru completes a normal legacy low kick one. Man, I don't what since when am I so much better at Touhou than you that your normal is worth my lunatic, huh? Gotta at least 1cc it on hard. If you Legacy normal cleared, I would probably be willing to do Lunatic Point Device. How about that? Oh, I don't have to, like, fucking practice Junko for 3 or 4 months. Doesn't sound very fair. I mean... I don't know. Like, my whole point was that, like... Oh, that'd be interesting. Oh, I forget I'm not skipping the cutscenes if talking from thinking. Also, memory really does take over. For real, for real. I don't really know how interested I am in low-K scoring though. I don't remember if there's anything about it I find particularly interesting. Ah, I think it's gonna be pretty difficult to get me motivated to play low-K in general, right? That's my point. Yeah, I don't do reverses nearly enough to just remember them on the fly like this. Right. Perish. Like, the important thing to me is that, like, when I picture myself, you know, when I picture myself, say, scoring EUSD extra, right? I'm surprised that backup worked. But when I picture myself scoring EUSD extra, right? Like, you know, I have this picture in my mind of like, oh, I'm gonna react to the patchy movement, and I'm gonna like, do a really cool graze strat here, and then I'm gonna, at the end of it all, when the cards are all on the table, I have to read QED. I get my super cool moment. Hard Legacy 1cc for Lunatic Point Device, yeah. You can extrapolate that down too if you want. Like I'll play I'll play hard point device if you normal legacy clear. That's fair, right? But you know, like Lolk is just maybe. I'm kind of put off by the art. Natesh. That was a miss dash. Very cool. I love Seeker AI moments. Fuck Seeker AI. Surely, Matesh. I love Seeker AI. You see that? Imagine dying like that with a golden berry. Why did I decide this casual playthrough was a good idea again? Oh, I forget. This is one of the golden berries you don't actually have, right, Or? One of the golden view A-sides Arter doesn't have, I think. It's like this and 3A or something. Neither 5A nor 5B. I see. I was gonna say, I remember watching somebody like try to wrap this golden and being like, man, you really should learn some good strats. I think that was you. I very strongly feel like any screen with Seekers on it is susceptible to wrap diffs. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, you could be the next one to get 202. It could be you. Where we at so far? I'm curious. They hit double-digit deaths at any level yet? Oh, eh. I guess that's not that surprising. Oh yeah, you have 7B but not 7A, which is weird. Most people would do that backwards, I would think. Oh, yeah. Well, that one's kind of free. You're allowed to die, you're just not allowed to dash. Oh, maybe not. Now that I've finished it, you know, I think I'm allowed to say, without it being cope, that I don't think the Farewell Golden Challenge is actually that good of a challenge. Like, obviously, it can't be that good a challenge, right? If you get 2/3 of the way through, and then you can just do the whole rest of it deathless, right? All the difficulties in the middle, and you never die to the end, not even once. How hard can it really be, right? Like, I think the golden berries are basically just like a debate. Like, some people would have tried to do deathless runs, even if there was no visible in-game reward for it. But like, the challenge would be less toxic if the golden berries didn't exist, and there'd be a lot fewer people who went for them, I think. And it's really just not that interesting on most levels. Most of the levels are set up to flow from a story perspective and not a gameplay perspective as much. Yeah, I don't know. Like, for me at this point, past a certain point, I think probably past 7A, honestly, it was like clear to me that there was a lot of things about the Golden Grinds I really disliked. And I was basically just in for a penny, in for a pound, so to speak. Like, I'm kind of glad I did it in the end, because doing something that was kind of awkward or not that good for me makes me feel like I got stronger in the end. But yeah, it's just a way of marking my personal growth, I guess. Forcing myself to become a consistent player, disciplined player, player who actually bounces back from failures, that sort of thing. I'm more proud of that than I am that I think the challenge is good, you know? I'm more proud of the personal growth that came along with it than actually completing the challenge. I don't even know if I would recommend golden berries to most people. I don't think I would. I only even did 3A in the first place. Like, I thought all of them were stupid besides 1A and 2A. And I only started doing 3A because I had literally nothing to do during COVID. And I like needed something to grind to stop from being distracted and worried. So, in my opinion, this is a perfectly valid point to stop, like, to stop the, based, Madeline, based. But to me at this point, like even doing anything like if I did some other deathless challenges, it would be more along the lines of you know, some custom maps. But I think doing any custom maps at this point is basically just like really pushing Celeste specific skill and less the mental thing, less the personal growth thing. It'd be more like get really consistent at doing hypers or not like get really consistent at chaining ultras, get really consistent at reverses, get really consistent at everything, right? Get really consistent at more precise things. And like that's fun, but like I think I am only interested in doing deathless Celeste runs of things that I actually like doing, not deathless. Like, I only want to do a deathless Celeste run if I actually enjoy 100% of the run I'm doing deathless. Normally. I don't enjoy all of Farewell very much normally. I don't like Power Source very much. I don't really like Stubbornness. Singular is really boring as shit if you've done it more than twice. Like, you know, if the Farewell run was just remembered through determination and then recon, I probably would have like outright enjoyed it. But like the yeah. We'll see. I mean, I'm sure I'll miss playing Celeste if I stop playing it for more than like a month or two. I think what would be fun is probably to I don't want to commit to this, but I do think it would be fun to finish playing the D-sides on stream. I don't know if people actually like watching them or not. But I think I would enjoy finishing the D-sides. Probably never doing golden runs of them, but like finishing them casually I would probably enjoy. I stopped in 60. I'm trying to remember why I stopped. I think it was because I was finally getting, I think I finally started getting runs to Event Horizon. And I was just like, I didn't want to stop playing. I didn't want to play Celeste but not Farewell on stream when I was getting runs to Event Horizon. Yeah, 60 and 70 are both very long, and 90 is like 3 hours long, deathless. So, I mean, it'd be some amount of stream content for sure, but I think it'd be fun. I think it'd be fun for me to play them. Like, I'll probably play them anyway. If people want to watch them, I'm fine doing it on stream. Yeah, that sounds pretty reasonable. I mean, they just get kind of outlandishly, like, the screens get outlandishly long. Past a certain point. Monica decided to just get really mean with making super long checkpoints at a certain point. Take a bath, same. Yeah, I think that's probably what I'm going to, probably what I'm gonna limit my Celeste streaming to for the future. Just, complete harder maps on stream. Would be a nice one to do. Maybe take a few weeks, take a month, stream a few weeks in a row, just make some progress, chill. Be comfy. This game's comfy. Theo really is too cool. I think the speedrun skips this gameplay segment now for some reason. I don't remember why or how. Back when I watched Any Percent all the time, I used to always do this segment. Now, people keep suggesting really specific Toho goals. I think I do definitely want to do the EOSD extra scoring runs again. What I don't want to do is I don't want to stream them when I have the stage really scuffed. Like, when I practiced, I remembered all the specific strategies for spell cards really well, and things like that. Didn't take me very long to degress that, but I don't think I would have a very good time streaming EOSD extra runs if my stage section is really scuffed. But I want to practice the individual stage segments and like make sure my route is good and I get into Flan with, you know, at least 300 items or so. I forget what my goal is, I think it's around 300. I don't know if I have any survival goals I'm interested in, candidly. I might enjoy doing an EOSD LNB, but that's just because I like EOSD in general. I kind of just enjoy playing EOSD no matter what I do, it feels like. Oh, my feather. What do you think are the planned deaths in EOSD Extra or L&D? I would probably continue any run past stage 3 that had, one miss to mailing. I think one miss to mailing is acceptable, just because she has a bit of RNG. Probably routed death to books, honestly. I mean, I would obviously practice books a lot more than I did for 1cc if I was going for L&B. But I think it's pretty reasonable to assume most of the time I would fuck it up. Those books are just not hard. Oops. Actually, wait, does this even matter? Can I just wave dash over there? Do I even need the Kevin? Yeah, okay, fuck you, Kevin. Oh yeah, for LNN for sure. Like, you would have to practice books, I would probably cut a miss off of Pachi and Sakia, or like cut one miss off of either of them. Like, I would consider the run on pace if Pachi and Sakia combined had 3 deaths. I think that's reasonable. I'm actually pretty good at Pachi. Like, I do have a Pachi LNN with Reimu A and Marisa B. I've practiced Pachi a lot. I think I could get runs past Pachi. First non-Yama via SMSG. I would definitely try not to die before VI. I think if, hypothetically, if I'm getting like a consistent rank from, you know, from the Meek Gray spot, then, I don't think I would. I don't think I would want to. I don't think I would consider it a routed death if it died. Yeah. So. I think as long as first non is ranked up, that's not a problem. Yama, I think, is fine if you well, if you aren't trying to time it down for Grays or like get a really good cancel, I don't think it's like bad at all. I don't think it's an LNB wall. I think the problem is that, right, the problem is gonna be that for, Scarlet Meister, like, I don't really know how to die to it and, like, not have it fuck up your Garlic and Sokyo without using bombs. I can just assume that I'm gonna die to it, but, like, the problem would be getting it to where, like, I did a consistent amount of DPS before I died to it, and then like getting a good shotgun on the start of SG, right? All planned, all planned. Yeah, you do, but like, well, it's not the power difference. It's like being in a position where you can actually safely get up to the boss to shotgun it. Like, Scarlet Meister is a spell where if you're not good at it, it pushes you. Right? That would be my concern. So, I mean, yeah. Like, that's what Mailing, books, and then 3 miss Remy. I'd have to be able to rattle off a 3 miss Remy. Which basically does mean that if VI walls me, I just only get 1 miss to Scarlet Meister and 1 miss to Garlic and Sokyo and have to cap everything else, and that's hard. Like, it'd be rough. I'm not denying it would be rough. I do think that if I actually grinded enough attempts to get to Remy on LNN pace, I would eventually start getting runs that were a better pace. Like, I would actually get a run that was like 1 miss or something into stage 5, probably. and then maybe choke tomato. Like, you know, my opinion of the difficulty spread of that game is like it's really boss centric past the past books if you have good routes for everything. You don't like control yourself by doing ethical routes. I fucked up. Yeah, I mean, you can definitely. I think that's probably what would likely happen. Is my first L&B would just be a run where you know I got really good pace out of Mato. Somehow Mato RNG was really good, and then like it didn't matter that I spaghettied Remy because I hate this. I hate this screen. I remember dying so many times with gold in here. Maybe what I'll do is I'll try EOSD LNB routing just to see if like I enjoy LNB grinds in general. Then if I enjoy LNB grinds, I'd like keep going, but only if I enjoy it. Only if I actually enjoy it. Conditional career goal. Like right now, I can see myself like actually getting good enough at PCB to LNB it, but like I feel like if I did that, I would rather just score it anyway. I feel like PCB scoring is so much cooler than PCB survival. Like PCB scoring is just cool in general, obviously, but it does. But it's also just it's much more difficult in the early game too, right? Like Chen is way harder than Cherno. I definitely get early game jailed a lot more playing PCB. I don't know how much I would enjoy that. Good bonk. Yeah, EOSD stage 1 and 2 are very easy. Like the only thing you can really die to in that is perfect freeze. Even that you really shouldn't die to perfect freeze. But like, there's a reason why I'm saying like, you know, why I'm saying hypothetically EUSD LND and not Moth LND, right? Which is the other game I actually have a Lunatic 1cc of. Because I don't want to fucking play Moth Stage 1 and Stage 2 for an hour, only to int the moment Hydro Cannon shows up on my screen. I just don't want to. Yeah, that's probably true. I mean, you can definitely continue a miss to Alice. Like if you miss to one of Alice's nons or something. Or you miss to Fraternal Orleans dolls. I dashed too fast. Speed gamer. That's the free strat. Yeah, that's also true. I would probably actually dodge some of the stage 3 items if I was going for L and D. I would probably pick up more items in stage 5 and fewer items in stage 3 compared to like what I would be doing playing normally. I don't know though. I think if anything, the one thing I really did learn from this Farewell Golden grind is that with some of these longer challenges, I don't really enjoy like I don't really enjoy just waiting for one day of the week to like actually do my runs as much anymore. You know, having this special day where I actually do the runs and then just practicing for a week in between. I don't really enjoy that as much. My cycle. Kind of a sloppy 6A. I mean, I think, if I hadn't committed so hard to like trying to have a consistent schedule where I only play runs where people can actually watch them in the past, I think the solution is probably to just do what I do now, which is, you know, I have some free time. I know I have like an hour or two before I gotta go do something. I want to do some practice, do some warm-up, bang some runs out for a bit. Just do that, but instead I just turn on the Twitch stream with no mic and no cam, right? And like, it'll kind of suck for people who like aren't free at the same time I am, but like, at least the option will be there for anybody to watch it if they want to. Anybody who wants to watch can watch. You know, there's plenty of times where I'm like sitting and grinding a Dust Force level for a bit, and I would literally be the only Dust Force streamer. Like, I got all the free top player advice and help in chat I want, because I would be the only streamer. And I'm just like, well, it's not my stream time. I guess I'm just doing it alone. Adorable goth Madeline, damn Theo Tesh out here. story does hit different after doing the whole fucking 202 thing now, I swear. At least there's that. But yeah, in any case, there's definitely more cool Toho stuff to try. I guess at the end of the day, I just don't really agree with most people's progression into becoming a Toho Super player. You know? Oh, I forget what I do here. Okay, whatever, I do this now. XD. I don't know. It's just like a lot of the Toho, at least the English-speaking community, is basically just like, well, I got my Lunatic 1CCs. You know, I cleared all. I 1CC'd all the Windows games. Now it's time to try doing them without bombing. Like, it's just the most natural thing to do. You just stop using a core mechanic of the game that can be used to increase your score or do fun and interesting strats. You know, I'm kind of the more I like play, the more I like. Like, the more I play, the more I, like, experiment and stuff, the more I'm like, well, bombing is kind of based, actually. As long as you're doing it to make the number get bigger and not because you can't dodge. Sure, bombing because you can't dodge is kind of lame, but, like, bombing to score is based. Yeah, it's like... You go play an arcade shmup, right? You go look at the list of scores people put on the shmup after you're done. What are you looking at? You're looking at their scores. You're not looking at how many lives they cleared with. Just not what the genre is really about. I don't even think other shmups really have like you know, deathless runs as like a community main goal, you know? I don't think anyone really seriously tries to do whatever the cave equivalent of an LNN would be. Yeah, and like I really enjoy. I think some of the Toho scoring systems are really good. I actually, like, I unironically think that probably, you know. Probably, you know what? I don't think I've ever thought of this before, but probably part of the reason people think some specific things are so jank is because Zune himself probably actually scores the games to some extent when he playtests them himself, right? Like, surely Zune is actually, like, score testing with playtesting with scoring to some degree. Like Zoon thinks the span on UFO stage 4 is okay because he puts so many blue UFOs there. You're not meant to dodge all of that anyway. You're meant to get the blue UFOs. Remember my stride here. Okay, easy, easy. XD. Yeah, Gray's scoring and cancels and stuff, right? Oh, I forgot my timing on this. Fortunately, it doesn't matter if I remember the timing, because I don't have the golden berry. Sure. I'm just reading chat now. But yeah, right? Like, it's just, I don't know. Like, I can empathize with the fact that, like, you know, it's very easy to share your survival strats. Like in today's day and age, right? If you want to, as a gaming community, compete with the speedrunners trademark, then like, honestly, survival probably is your best bet because like you can actually reasonably document a whole survival run on your own. You'll get it someday, don't worry. Seven A's not that bad. Oh shit. Never mind, 7A's impossible. Murray, Murray, Murray. Alright, like, at the end of the day, when it comes to playing shmups in general, I'm kind of over the whole, can I learn enough of the pattern to reasonably dodge it, discovery, like, reward cycle. I'm completely over that. Like, no, like, I'm not hating on survival play, it's more like it just doesn't feel like I would be... I don't know. Doesn't feel like it would really be that interesting to me. Well, I mean, I think L and N... I think L and N's are kind of shit. Maybe that's something you're not allowed to say if you don't have one. I don't really care. But you know, like, I feel like L and N's are probably pretty shit. What do you do here? You probably do this, right? Yeah. Like, I accidentally skipped to the bubble and forgot the route on that screen. Like, I don't really like the idea of losing a no-hit run to RNG in general. Or getting my no-hit run and getting a no-hit run and then getting a no-hit run and knowing it's on the run where like I had the world's nicest BI or whatever, you know? I don't think I really like that idea that much. Just straight up. even remember what to do here. Man, wow. You remembered. That was a misdash. Well, actually, you'd have to do much harder things, because you have to dodge fucking yokai laser for however long. However much. You have to dodge all those spells for that much longer while grazing. Here, probably. But yeah, like as an example, right? You know, technically, I have done neither extra scoring to my completed standard or EXNN for USD, right? But like, which do you think is teaching me more? Dodging Levitain or grazing Levitain? I could cap Levitain without grazing it like 100 times in a row. I can't do the 1.1k graze Levitain more than like twice in a row probably. XD. What the fuck did I do on this screen again? I don't remember. What? Okay, I just need to stop dashing down. Okay. I need to get in the correct position and then stop dashing down. Yeah, also, reminder that I did complete an EXNN for Moth. Like, it's not like I didn't give it an actual try. Like, I didn't... Honestly, in the end, I don't really look back on that as being as satisfying as a lot of other things I did. I kind of did it because it felt like the thing to do, but honestly, I'm kind of still dissatisfied, like, now with the fact that, like, I just didn't have to learn the stage very, very much. Again, I'm not dunking on it. I don't mean this to be like a you're wrong for thinking this way or anything. Like, you know, surely you level up in skill playing survival. Surely you get a good feeling from a new survival PB or whatever. It just, like, it doesn't really fit with what I want from the genre. Like, let's put it this way, right? The thing that energizes me the most about challenge gaming, and one of the reasons why I've been so addicted to just whittling down these Dust Force times, right, is like, you know, you go, you beat your head against it a bit, right? You put up a time or whatever. put up a time and you go, okay, well this felt fast. How is this guy 2 seconds faster than me? How the fuck is Fishy 2 seconds faster than me? On this 20-second level that I've played 100 times, right? How is Fishy still 2 seconds faster than me? What is it Fishy is doing here? And so for me, the process of going back and finding that little extra thing Fishy does, and going, maybe I can do this. Maybe I can try this particular strat. And practicing it and figuring out, you know, the steadying work where you go and lab out something that's supposed to work or not work and figure out how consistently you can do it and maybe improve on it because you come to the realization that you kind of need it to do what you want to do. I really like that. Like I get a big sense of satisfaction from having gone and studied and found the correct thing to do for me. Having found the best strat I can use to approach a specific situation or whatever. The way I approached fighting games too when I was actually playing them. Yeah, and if you don't want to do that kind of research, it's fair. Although I definitely disagree. Like, I understand that this is a gatekeeper to many people. But, like, I will actually sit and watch people, like, route speedruns, you know? I will sit and watch people route or practice speedruns and, like, try and figure out how does this person who's one of the best at this game, if not the best, like, how does this person how does Zost actually get a consistent strat on this thing? It's really hard. Or whatever, you know? Like, I actually really like that. Though I think what survival is missing for me the most right now is probably that feeling, right? You know, like, what the fuck am I gonna do if I just misread books and die? You know, what am I gonna lab out of that? Like, oh, I guess I just gotta practice books another 50 times until my reading gets slightly better. I'm not gonna get that feeling. Whereas, you know, if you miss your graze on a spell, or you miss your cancel, then what you're doing is you're going, okay, well, maybe I should have shot here, maybe I should have anticipated the boss's movement a little better, maybe I should have been more cognizant of the fact that the boss was at the max leftward position or rightward position. You know, like, there's a lot of things you can do about that. I'm a replay analysis Andy, I guess. Oh, fucking free. Have I died to 3,000 meters yet, by the way? Come on. I almost did a wall bounce there. I was like, wait a second, that's probably not right. I'm probably gonna die. Yeah, it's kind of the difference, right? Oh, really? I'm so glad I never did that with Golden. I was so tilted going for this Golden, I probably would have actually like thrown a controller if that had happened. Thankful every day that I didn't choke past flag 3 on my Golden attempts. Well, yeah, that's the thing too, is I really don't have any objection to looking up other people's strats. Like I see speedrunning or like god tier gaming in general as like a standing on the shoulders of giants type things. True and based entire Celeste game. That was the entire Celeste game. Like, I don't have any objection to that. And it also doesn't really matter to me at this point because you know, I still can't do fishy strats on most levels, for example. I can't do Ana's or Osaka's or Izumiko's scoring strats for EOSD Extra. I can't perform them. But I still get to kind of problem solve and route what I can do. I find that kind of energizing. The discovery of I think I'm also more optimistic about what it is that falls into the things I could feasibly learn bucket than anyone else in chat is probably right now. I'm pretty confident in my muscle memory learning abilities still. Age hasn't caught up with me yet in that respect. So yeah, I don't know. I still don't know. I think what you probably can expect is that for a while it will be some EOSD extra runs. I get my shit together with the stage. I may just get my gold score the first time I clear. I don't really have a good metric for what score I could feasibly get with my strats or anything, or with my current skill. I do think 400's too low, probably. But I think 500's a little too high. I just don't want to learn the Red Fairy Greys or the Royal Flare Greys. Like, I want to avoid doing that. I want to avoid that, and I want to avoid having to optimize books too much. But I don't think I can. I think that just is EOSD extra once you get past a certain score, you know. Just max Graze a Levitain and then collect cancels. Like that's just the run. That is actually one other thing I will say. I've thought about this angle before. Which is that LNB isn't particularly interesting to me on its own, but like it might be interesting as a metric for how good I am at dodging that game's survival spells, and then moving on to lunatic scoring. Are the games I was interested in trying that for. It probably is, but you probably have to play some sections pretty tight. I don't know. Yeah, it's worth it. The marginal gain for getting red fairy grays is so high, it just feels like it should be the next thing I learn, no matter what. I don't know. Maybe it's true. Maybe what Fat said has some merit to it, just because if I think about it, right? If I decided to learn EUSD lunatic scoring and I wasn't doing LNB runs, then I probably wouldn't stream any EUSD for like months and months and months. Right? So maybe in that sense, it would be worth trying to do some survival goals just to be used to doing full game runs and have something to show on stream. I guess I wouldn't really mind streaming learning EOSD scoring per se, but it'd be kind of annoying trying to talk over it. Be more like a no mic, no cam type thing. I don't know. What was I saying? The only other game, right, that I'm like, oh boy, I sure want to do some challenge of this someday, or I've kind of like dipped my toes in the challenge pool for is there are those Hollow Knight Pantheons, which I'm not convinced are actually a very good challenge in the end, just because the difficulty is so hey, under 3 digits, not bad. There are those Hollow Knight boss rush challenges and things like that, which I would probably enjoy to some extent, but I don't think P5 is going to be that much fun to grind. I think P5 probably is just a bad grind. Straight up. Like, there's so many easy bosses before you get to the ones that actually matter. And then you just have to be able to do a bunch of really hard bosses in a row. Like, it's just another endurance contest. I don't really want to get into another endurance contest with a platformer game. Like, it's fun to play Hollow Knight properly, but fun to play versus Hollow Knight bosses and like do the cool strats and stuff, but endurance contest part of it I think I would not enjoy very much. So we'll see. Good talk. I appreciate the inputs everyone had into what to do next. Good to talk through it. I do want to show a couple of Dust Force replays here for a second. I guess what we should do is we should watch Aru's Kilo difficult run, right? You can see how he gained so much time on me. The whole like 6 seconds faster. How does he do it? That was actually... That was actually not even very slow, honestly. This part's probably where you lose most of the time, honestly. Now, what would be making fun of your Dust Force skills is if I just beat this right now live on stream. Just to prove a point. That would be really mean. If I just, like, played the level right here and beat your time. I don't know the score, yeah, but I skipped the whole point of it is that I skipped dust on that. Right? That's the point. The reason why it's that much faster is because I skipped dust. And the end is definitely faster, even if I don't skip dust. No. Oh, I'm not up there. No, I didn't ever go for SS on this level with actual struts. Like, look, I literally just skipped the dust. Intentionally. I was just like, I don't need this dust. Skipped that. That was intentional too. I ended up getting that dust anyway. I also ended up doing that because it's easier. I guess I do get most of the dust, but still. See. Oh man, this is so awkward. Why is this? This part so... I don't even want to relearn this strat because it's so slow too. Why do you have to wait? Why are they so spaced so differently? I might be a little lower for that. Like this jump very much. precise for the sake of being precise. It's not even fun. Man, I'm just not gonna dash jump. Better. That's kind of hard. Okay. Tough. I hate this jump so much. There is a way of doing that jump that's frame perfect, by the way. You have to wait so long. This level's not even very fun. I don't want to do this now. I'd rather just learn proper speedrun strats, but that's gonna take like a few hours probably. Yeah, it's hard to slow down from that much. Also, I'm oh, I see what the talk was about. I don't remember any, I don't remember which top 10s have been beaten recently. Such a bad jump. Why is this? I like completely forgotten how I do this part. I bonked and lost all my speed. Earn my speed. I really just want to learn the Dustworth strat for that part. I think you actually get this if you spike jump it. You probably collect the dust if you spike jump there. I just don't know if I survive after it. What am I even doing? I don't think I can spike jump because I wasn't burning my air charge anyway, huh? What? I love dust blocks. Yeah, so that was just kind of bad, honestly. I don't think most of the difficulties are very good, actually. I think I got an air jump there anyway, so I don't think I can see that. Interesting. That was what, on like, that probably was like close to a... Probably is pretty close to like a 31-ish pace. Or 32, 33-ish pace run. To actually get everything. Yeah, something like that. Probably I'm actually playing better than I did when I set my 32 AS. I actually hate dying to 0-0 on Kokiri the most because hardest to see. It's harder to see the bullet you die to there than anywhere else, right? Yeah, but it's hard to see the blue bullets over on top of the blue bullets. And the laser hitboxes are so bad that you are so mismatched with the visuals that you can't tell if you died to the lasers or the blue bullets anyway. Ah. This is taking longer than I wanted to. I wanted to show replays. Well, we'll give it like one more good attempt past the dust block part and then I'll just do it off stream. Get better strats. Maybe. This is one jump is so bad. Like there is literally a way you can do it wrong enough that it becomes a one frame. I don't think it's a one frame the way I'm doing it, but it's still not very good. Lost my... Level sucks so bad, I don't want to play it. I feel like what you're supposed to do is this, right? Yeah, that's actually easier than what I'm trying to do. You don't get a full speed jump there, you just eat shit. Well, also I am trying to do them fast, right? I think that was on pace to beat Ari's time with a death, so yikes. Yeah, speed strats make a lot of difference, honestly. I just don't wanna, I don't wanna play, like, low. I just don't wanna play, I don't wanna do anything slower than I have to. It would hurt me to go for a safe strat. Me feel physically ill. Fucking bonk. Okay, there we go. That actually should have been like a 32, but I kind of fucked up the ending. Okay, well, Lance like a fucking top 5 player. On any level, he grinds out. Quitar's like a very common top 100 player. There's a lot of people who don't bother with these levels because they're so ass. Hey, this guy's a really good 80% runner. You can see the actual runs look pretty different. Ah, I know what he does. Oh, that's smart, okay. Yeah, you do spike jump that, but you deliberately go off the slope before you jumped, so you actually don't have an air charge. Pretty smart. Dash jump there. The big difference here is, oh no. Watch world record. World record's a completely different run. What's also Dustworth? Yeah, what you couldn't tell he was doing there is on that dust block, he basically crawled up the very top part of it. Yeah, this is a pretty sick run, obviously, it's world record. The thing I was talking about learning to make that section better, the dust block section, is right here. So right now he still has an air charge. Oh wait, yeah, so he still has an air charge, and he climbs over the top of the dust block and immediately aerial dash jumps on like the first frame he's over it. Because it puts him in hover state. That's a little fucked up too. If you look closely here, probably easier to show it with this, so I made a shortcut for the reason. Yeah, you can see his air charges here. Fresh's air charge here, he just wall jumped off of the dust block the frame after he killed them. So he could actually make it up through there. A lot of this is really dust block specific tech in this level. Did he just land on that? Oh, you Dustworth, you can land on that block probably. Oh. Of course, Dustworth's cheating. Alright. Oh, here, I'm gonna spoiler something for you, okay? I know you probably haven't seen this before. The 80% world record here. Yes, they are all, and I mean all, even mine, my 9-second one. Well, I mean, like, you know, you just cancel all your all your horizontal momentum, forehead. I don't know. Like, it's a tight gap, but like it's not like canceling your aerial momentum is that hard. Yeah, it's probably harder with Dustworth, right? Okay, let's actually watch the replays I really wanted to show. So this is my personal favorite one here. I did this one yesterday. It's actually kind of slow in it. Oh. The most fucked up part about this run is that, like, you can look at this and it's like kind of insane. What's weird to me is that, like, there's not that many people who actually grinded a run this good. Like, it's not a very high actions per second level. I think the run's pretty alright. Oh. You're gonna make me improve this PB? There's no easy way to see it here. Probably not very bad though. I mean, I do, but I also don't. I just forgot how bad the boost was here at the end. That's all. There was one last boost there at the end that I kind of fucked up. Forgot how bad it was. Okay, the Ruins run, I don't know if I've actually watched this back myself yet. That's kind of a slow boost there. You can get a much faster one, but the most fucked up thing about the beginning of this level is that the cycle that Golem is on there depends on how fast you actually go with the boost. Like, normally you get a boost and it's like, that's just the amount of time you have. The amount of time you save is the boost, or you didn't get the boost. But like, having a really tricky enemy like that be cycle locked based on the boost kind of really sucks. Yeah, my boosting wasn't that great in this run, actually. There's some much faster ways of dealing with these dust blocks, but they're pretty hard, pretty technical. Or at least would add variance to what's already a 1 minute long run. Maybe watch Fishy's world record. The ending section there is like a completely different animal. That's really fucking hard, by the way. That's probably not that bad. If you practice it, that's probably, like, not the worst. Those back heavies are really nice, though. That ceiling boost there is really nice, though. Those getting that boost. That's hard. Pretty hard. That ending part's pretty much free. That super ending's pretty much free. I did it slightly slower than that for safety, just to not choke because I knew I was on pace, but a lot of ways you can lose time on that level. Ruins, that is. Ancient Garden, I think, actually looks really cool. Like, I think this is a really pleasing speedrun to watch. Kind of got a bad boost there, but I did this part really well, I think. I at least dashed the first frame I landed, even if I didn't have very much boost angle. Really tricky part on this level is on that level is that part where you do the boost and then immediately jump into double back heavy. I didn't actually play that many levels this week. I kind of just grinded into certain levels a lot. That one's pretty cool. Mercifully, I have strat time save on this one, so if Aru ever tries to make me run this one again, I can strat save without grinding just a frame or two off the boost. It's pretty precise to keep all the speed you possibly can in this level. You pretty much have to perfectly boost that to actually get up against the wall like that. It's also really hard to keep your speed after a heavy like this one. That one at the end. Like, it's kind of a different skill than just keeping your boost in general. Keeping your boost after attacking or supering or something. Doing something else. Yeah, it's really easy to... Like, if you watch my run back with the boost trainer... Yeah, you can see I kept really good speed up until there, and then I kind of just lost it all. I lost all my speed after I heavied. Whereas a tippy top of the game player like Uki's pretty much does it perfectly. I guess the real difference there, actually, it might be, I think you lose speed no matter what if you heavy, but I think he just has so much speed that he has more speed after because he has better speed from different route and he boosts better up to the thing and he gets it on a better cycle. That's just better in every way. Which is kind of expected. Not a lot of places where I gain time on these top 5 tier players, you know. Really hard to gain. It's really hard to gain speed on them. Oh yeah. I mean, let's see. I'm curious now. This is gonna feel like bullying watching the 500 ranked person's replay here. Okay. This player is getting stuck in some other actions a lot, but they seem to at least understand how to, like, go around those circular bits. And, like, they're actually boosting too, right? Like, they're actually, they're getting most of the jumps onto the corner of the ceiling correctly, and they're actually boosting. They're actually hitting dash on the first frame they hit the ground most of the time. In fact, that boost was actually better than the one in my PB. That actually gained time on my PB right there at the very end. But like, even Dust Girl, right? Like, even Dust Girl can do much more than this. Do the... Oh no, you don't even have to do that. Actual boost, good boost. Good boost again. Got caught on the ceiling a little bit. Yeah, honestly, just no mistakes, right? No real big mistakes there. See, this is my dust scroll run is right around there. I might have to update my document that has my overall progress. Yeah. Well, I hope the Golden Clear was satisfying to watch. Got some other things coming up eventually, surely. I very probably will. My plan right now is to be at the movies next Saturday and not to stream. And go see Oppenheimer and Barbie and shit. Do the basic meme or whatever is the current plan. I figure what I'll probably do for now is I'll take the 2 weeks or so and try and actually remember my EOSD extra route. Like remember the whole run, not just specific Grace Farm spots. And try and make it so that whenever I do actually stream some runs, I am in a good spot to actually like do something with them. As for what else the future holds, I don't know. I guess maybe look forward to some future Celeste streams of not golden content where the streamer is engaged and talking to chat the whole time. Maybe look forward to seeing some levels you haven't seen yourself or seeing some stuff. Maybe look forward to some really specific Dust Force grinds, but I feel like if I do that, I'm probably gonna kind of do it off schedule whenever I have some time to really sit down and just bang out an hour worth of attempts. Yeah. I don't know if I got anything else for now. Since the stream isn't dying or anything, it's not shitting itself. I guess we're gonna play some Persona now. I'm gonna put it onto a Vitro screen here. Yeah. That's all really for now. And I'll switch games here, and I got 2 weeks to get my shit together, I suppose. thanks to everyone who was with me for part or all of the Golden Journey. Really appreciate it. Been a wild ride. Find some new far off dream to chase, I'm sure. Yeah. Gonna make some food, take a stretch, and we'll play some Persona for a bit till I get too tired of playing Persona. Okay. Where were we? Yeah, I'm pretty tired too. I got some IRL stuff to take care of next week or two. I want to do. Yeah, I was just gonna go and try and progress the story, honestly. Someone forced you to watch Oshino Ko through the whole night. Someone, Clown Tesh. Well, there is XP modifier code. It just wasn't. Cool, cool. Alright. Yeah, I feel like DMC is probably a series where, you know, speedrun probably teaches you some stuff you could use to make the game pretty easy. Oh, it doesn't know it yet. I guess I should have her use it though, right? I think green steps are downstairs. What we want to do is we want to go all the way back down to the first floor. Ow! Ow!
Help me! Come to me!
I didn't really listen to these voice lines and stuff when I was grinding yesterday, you know? Forgot how long these fights take if you actually watch the animations. But I did say grinding. Natesh said I didn't need to grind this game, you know? Natesh knows better than everyone else who's played this game, actually. He knows that I don't need to grind. Oh, there we go. It's still not, finally. Yeah, the time leaderboards on Alcos are kind of fucked. I technically I did an 80% run at one point, and then like I actually ended up beating it with like a top 100 when I was grinding top 100 scores. I could definitely get to the end on better pace. Obviously, I can get to the end on better pace, but like actually clearing the gargoyles without super is like not immediately obvious. But formation again. Okay, sure. So Alcos is definitely one of those levels where you can improve your any percent time pretty easily by just doing better at the level, scoring it too.
My move. Persona! My move. Let's get funky!
Oh, this song is so repetitive, isn't it? I hope you like listening to this song. If you don't, you probably hate Persona 1. Game sucks, as some people would say.
Persona.
Go. Do it to it!
Yeah, it's funny you say that because we know that's what he's gonna do after he finishes Metroid Fusion.
Persona! Persona.
Persona!
If you're improving by... It seems actually pretty easy to improve your Persona's rank at least. Oh no, not Mr. Wagon. Yeah, so see, I can actually, do this. I should get fewer encounters now. Why I made that particular persona. Alright, that's the first persona in the game that learns a stoma. Very useful. You should get to listen to this banger theme for more than like 5 seconds, you know? I need to buy heals? I don't know. I'm not gonna buy heals unless I need to. I don't think this thing is that good for fighting yet. Neither is this, to be honest. I think she's gonna be kind of bad at fighting no matter what I do, probably. I don't know, we'll see. I will probably... What I'm probably gonna do is I'm just gonna try it with this persona, and if it works, I'll switch for a better one. Yeah, I ran into this area yesterday when I was training. I believe this is the only way you can really do this. Alright, you ready? Let's go. Boss time. Oh, I see. So... What the fuck? He brought up the butler.
My move.
Scripted. Scripted. If only I had Mediarama or something. I don't know what they're weak to, so I guess we're gonna lower their attack, and we're gonna buff ourselves here. I'll try that, sure. Raise our defense. It doesn't seem like they have extremely high attack, but I don't have any AoE heals on my current party.
Persona. Go.
Help me!
Really betting on them just not having any buffs or debuffs that really do anything, you know?
Here goes. Go. Persona.
Persona! What the fuck? You can't do that!
Here goes. Persona. Persona.
Oh no! That's not good.
Let's get funky.
Like, actually died while I was, someone started dying, at least one of the agents started dying. So maybe I still win this. I'd have been right that this persona was kind of throwing out the AoE damage and the extra kill. Rough.
Do it to it.
Help me!
That was probably, this is a greedy turn, honestly.
Persona. Persona.
Yeah, I told you.
Persona!
I did as soon as she showed up.
Do it to it.
Anna, you might need some strat diff or at this rate.
Persona.
If he was weak to ice this whole time. Uh-oh. Maybe. Not 500 didn't seem overly strong to me. And people getting stuck on the ceiling. What the fuck, he's strong.
Here goes.
Eastern Impact.
Persona.
And Blazen's not here to say it's a Genshin Impact reference.
Help me!
Easy. we trust Maki? The crawling chaos and Yarla Hotep. Aka fucking Jija. No Mitesh stalling today. Could have had Mitesh. I just wanted to explore what was in some of the other rooms still. But not to worry. I wouldn't do that to you guys. What the fuck? Now you gotta go for 250 on your edge. Come on. Oh, I'm sorry, Aru. I read on your edge right as soon as I was trying to say another name. Gotta get top 250. Did my stomach run out, or no? Oh, so you did strat diff. GG. It's a pretty good time. It's probably around what my time was when I got all the levels into the top. Hey, sometimes you just overperform. Sometimes you just get the golden forehead.
Persona.
Oh, yeah.
Persona!
It's interesting that there's so many Dustman runs on that level. Dustman's pretty... Well, I say that. Dustman has a top 5 time, so he can't be that bad. But it's so much easier to do those fast things with Dustworth. The climbing... Climbing and attacking makes... does a lot for Dustworth on that level.
Persona!
The sub 19 Dustman runs are pretty impressive, but...
Persona!
I'm stubborn about Duskman on a few levels where he's not optimal. But like for sub 20 times, my run is like 34th overall and then like 30th Dustworth or something like. There's not a lot of people willing to grind the sub 20 time with Dustman or Dust Girl. I had to guess without checking. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure the Dust Kid pass is probably pretty slow on that level. There's not even a Dust Kid pass. Yeah, it can't be that good. Yeah. Yeah. My persona levels at. Everyone's 18 except for this guy. Dustworth is cheating though, like he's so good. That's the secret, no one really quits. It's like a top 50 player who unironically hadn't played in like 8 or 9 years who came back to the Discord recently, like a week or two ago. I don't think they've set any like impressive new PBs or anything. They're just like, I think they're just trying to do Yada finally. This might be a little hard to do this area. It might be under-leveled already. Reminder, Mitesh said I didn't need any grinding. Mitesh always knows best. And this guy's persona is useless.
Come to me.
Persona! Persona!
My move.
Oh. Not ideal. spit the waltz of sadness.
Come to me.
Persona!
Alright, so they absorb lightning.
Persona.
Go.
Let's get funky!
That is a bad status. For real, for real. Oh, fuck. I think they do. Lovely. Tasha's favorite. A maze. I can't believe they referenced the dark maze from this building in Persona 5. Uh-oh. Where my Persona 3 boys at?
Persona.
My move.
Persona!
I really have to do this? I think I have to do this just to live. Such a bad encounter for me. I think I need to Google what they're weak to or something. Probably. Are they gonna give me another boss fight before they give me a heal or a save? What the fuck? He's gonna sacrifice a child? Well, it'd be okay if the child were Ushiromi and Maria or Ren. I'll. Oh shit. Based. Okay, so apparently, according to Mr. Walkthrough-san, this choice actually affects which ultimate personas you can make. Like, literally this red or blue choice. Well, that's a moral choice, but apparently this has serious, far-reaching consequences. But in the end, it doesn't matter. It just makes you a nicer person. Uh-oh. Evil Lolly. Ash arrive. That's his favorite game now. For real, for real. Back in the high school. Time travel. What is going on in this game? Nothing about this is normal for sure. Yeah, just dreaming. It's fine. Whoa. Test flushed. He would, of course. Huh. The hole's not here. This ain't right. Yeah, I don't know. This is really weird. Leave the school. Honestly, I do kind of like the story of this game. Like, it's weird to be like so into a story that's told this way for me, maybe, but like I do kind of like the story. Like, I'm kind of vibing still with this game. Whoa. Yeah, I mean, it's the grinding thing. Like, I think what I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to I'm probably going to use the XP cheats. Like, I get that part of the challenge of the game is like surviving long enough to grind and stuff, but like there's not that much that's interesting about it to me. It's kind of a rough stream game, maybe. Well, viewers pee-pee poof, apparently, for this game. SMT5. The thing I like about SMT3 in particular is that, like, the game gives you a lot of freedom to make a party to, like, make the grind worth doing. If that makes sense. Like, every time I would go and fuse a strong persona, I'd be like, fuck yeah, now the enemies in this cave can't get me, right? Then I go kick their asses and level up a bunch of times. I don't really have this feeling here because, like, there's just so many different enemies in every area, and the game doesn't really. Honestly, it's just hard to get an attack that's gonna, like, consistently deal with certain enemies. Feels like even if I'm hitting weaknesses, I still kind of don't do that much damage, you know? I think it's just a different kind of combat balancing. I feel like they figured out how to balance their combat systems really well around the PS2 era. They didn't really have it figured out in the PS1 era or earlier. In the PS2 era, they figured it out. So they went from just dungeon crawler games with cool aesthetics and cool stories to dungeon crawler games with really good story, with really good gameplay, and then the same cool aesthetic and story and music and everything. Velvet Room and Infirmary on floor 1. Alright, this is now a dungeon, by the way. Oh, it's this formation, my favorite. Lead cringe. Damn, what the fuck? The grinding strats. I think doesn't give you Persona XP. Feels kind of like a scam to me, I don't know. Of course, this guy who has the worst persona out of everyone can't take on a new one. Thought I had a Pyrojack already. Guess I don't. Oh. I do. Oh, it's the 21. What the fuck? Basketballs? The fuck is this? Dribbler? Damn, ball is life. Oh, here we can stare. Why didn't they bring this persona back for future games, huh? It's so cool. Fucking Dribbler. A man. Dribbler. Oh, Nurse is back. Sensei's back. Man, he just thinks she's a fake Maki. He just doesn't trust at all. Where was this guy when I was playing Tears of the Kingdom, huh? He would have done a lot of help. This is a really tough fight, and if you aren't high enough level, you'll get stomped. I'm gonna try to do through this section. I'm gonna try to get out of the school today, but I might have to grind before I can. You can switch personas in battle. Oh, I should have done that in the other one. I should have switched to a healer. I'm so bad.
Do it to him.
Come to me.
Persona.
Honeycore.
Live is valid memory. Fear inside of consciousness. I'm just lone player. People and other cultures. Hatred thoughts just don't stop. I see free way from that. The world is all I set you all my
Yeah, it really is. He's high enough. Wait, is he? No, he's not, because it's fucking showing my level. Wait, no, it is. Okay. It's him. This... Doesn't want to join me because that guy's in the party. Like Mitesh refusing to accept Anirudge's Dota invite because he's playing with Meat Wagon, you know? Tragic. Can't do anything with any of these guys except for the level 16 one. Without grinding.
fear inside of consciousness. I'm just lone player. People and other
I thought it was supposed to, back attack, really? Now? Oh no. Remember though, Mitesh said I didn't need to grind in this game. Mitesh is always right. Mitesh definitely knew better than me whether or not I needed to grind in this game. So true, am I right, guys? so true. I have to win against these things eventually, just to like.
Live with valid memory, experience self-consciousness. I'm just lone player, people and other co-crack. The hatred goes can't stop. There you go, close the mind,
Persona!
pray your mind, ready for it.
Well, he'll probably just say he wants to wait until the remake comes out, and then he will dodge or debate with trying the remake. And if we find some problem with it, he'll say he's not motivated to play it anymore. And then he'll remember the Persona 4 fails and Maul. Bad. I don't know. I feel like I already need to grind again. It's only been like an hour. I feel like me grinding off stream for 2 hours bought me an hour of playtime on stream. I don't know. How are we feeling, chat? Well, I don't think I feel like playing this game anymore. I don't think I feel like streaming this game right now. Just gonna get killed by random encounters. I don't know. I don't have Fire Emblem installed. I don't have it downloaded. It might be though. I don't know. Game seems a little game's kind of trolling now. I'm just probably gonna grind for a little bit. I'll feel like grinding Persona. Yeah, I realized I was gonna have to like farm for I was either gonna have to farm for like 2 hours or turn on cheat codes to like make the grind tolerable for Persona. I kind of just didn't want to play anymore today. A bit frustrated. But the XP scaling is just so whack. I feel like I've fought so much that in like any other game I would have like I wouldn't have had any other trouble. I don't know if I did. I don't think I did actually. I will. I'm done with this. Okay. That looked fast was because I didn't last or what? This is honestly just kind of tilt grind at this point. The game I wanted to play was stupid. Ah, fuck. I think I'm jumping too early there. That was still slow, but still, I messed up that part. That's like easy. Supposed to be easy. I actually got a one that was 1 frame off my PB already. Starting grinding. But oh, that was the no, not really. I'm just trying to basically do the same start I did in my PB, but like not fuck up the last boost, honestly. I should say like a 10th or 2 probably if I do it right. There's actually not that many strats I can't improve as part of the problem. You'd be surprised how much, if you look at the top 10 even, like, you can get top 5 without doing the strats like Fishy does. Or like mega hard, probably. There being a whole second gap in a level like this is actually a little surprising to me. I think the world record strats are just that hard. There's a strat improvement here on this climb. Which I think only Dustworth can do. There's a strat improvement here where you do 2 light attacks. There's that. And there's a little bit, there's some variation in the end, but there's a lot of variation on the ending in like top 10 even. I don't think the ending matters as much as anything else leading up to it at the level I'm at. I'm sure whatever Fishy does is faster than what most of the top 10 times do, but still. I can't imagine it saving that much time. Doesn't look hard enough that the other top 10 players couldn't do it anyway. Well, knowing what I know about the players who are at the top of this leaderboard, I feel like it's probably they both just did something. They both just did optimizations. I think the world record is frame tied on this level. I did it again. Keep jumping too fast. And in my flow state, I just jump a little bit too fast. That was an AS anyway. I don't think anyone noticed, but that was actually an AS. Supposedly a gentleman's agreement among top players to not untie world record frame ties without new strats. That's true. It takes a bit of getting used to. You do see even the very top players just don't look sometimes. I hate this. Can't tell what's actually fast there. Yeah, if I had even the slightest amount of rightward momentum there, that was it. Didn't even save that much time, but I need frames. Strats to save like 3 frames. I'm surprised that was that slow, actually. Good. Was, but still. I might not be able to do this today. Be too fatigued at this point. I don't even know what I'm looking at when I get to the ending there anymore. Oh, I think that was cool anyway. Yeah, it's a pretty dank speed run. Well, I mean, I am basically just grinding individual frames off. Or trying to anyway. One of the things about going faster is just that, you know, you gain time on more imperceptible things. Pretty fast. Yes, though. Still think I messed up a place or two. Ah, fuck. If I had missed that boost there, that was like one missed boost away, I think. Bonus points if you noticed where it was, I guess. Oh, really? I think the problem is when I jump over that, when I cancel onto that ledge, I don't have any rightward momentum anymore. I need enough rightward momentum to actually, like, to both be in range to hit all the dust and to get the correct. Get the correct momentum from the healing grab. No broom today, it's all vacuum cleaner. Vacuum cleaner is mightier. Industrial Revolution is upon us. They like there, right? I'm still in landing leg. I actually get so much height off the boost that I... actually land. Not ledge canceling up landing. I missed that boost again. Oh, I hooked the wall. No. Yeah, this is going back to what I was talking about earlier, right? Like I've just at this point I've studied like my own inputs, all the top player inputs, all the top run inputs enough times that I generally know what I'm doing wrong. It's just, you know, you have to play this precisely for 20 seconds or hopefully sub 20 seconds. You gotta run this fast. I mean, I could have put restrictions on the condition or something. Like I don't really mind. I'd still rather play this than downhill or advanced tutorial. The kind of level I enjoy generally. I mean, it probably isn't. But part of that is just downhill has the highest number of cheated runs. The community, I think, has the ability to remove runs, but they don't generally unless it's like an actually competitive time. I don't know. Oh, it was really sloppy at the end. That had potential. That's sad. And downhill is also kind of unique in that if you're truly just getting perfect boosts the whole time, like there's really not much else you need to do. There's only like a few things you need to actually time in the whole level. If that were me, I would cheat Consite any percent, just cheat and get the frame, so I could tell my friends I had a world record. I don't know. I think it is, but you know, you might disagree. Unless you mean like, isn't it better to do that without like a dash macro, literal dash macro? In which case, yeah, it doesn't really help you on that level in particular. I don't know. I can't really put myself into the mindset of a cheater very easily. That was fast, but really sloppy. This one block of dust, I swear, this one tile of dust has ended more runs than anything else I've ever done in my entire life. I mean, like, I can kind of see the argument though, like, oh, well, they're just mashing dash. If I could mash dash as well as they could, I could get a top time too, right? Although, personally, as I've played more, I've found that to be not the case. Well, that's the thing, yeah, they aren't. But you don't know that, right? Like, especially if you don't have Dust Mod, you can't see the inputs. You can't see, like, the boost trainer. Like, you can't see that the world record times are actually deliberately slowing down in a few places to, like, actually get a better boost. Keep a boost longer. You can't see that. All you do is you see them dashing on cooldown. I keep dropping the ledge cancel there for some. I'm looking at ledge cancel wall. Also, if you're just random Joe Schmo who bought the game on Steam, you might not know that there's actually a leaderboard validation system. You might not know that there's a community member who literally has access to the game's source code and wrote a replay validator. And I think in that case it's better to just wait out the landing leg and just hold right and then jump. Start moving. I thought that was faster than it was. It's embarrassing at this point is the number of times I've gotten runs better than my PB as of a few days ago. How beatable was that? Shit. No wonder it got beaten. That was the original reason why I grinded it down as far as I did. Was someone beat my like mid-20 pretty handily. our hands. So. Yeah, that was close. There's some more sub-20s. I just need to take one frame off of it. Oh, how is that slow? I thought that was fast. I guess it was just a few frames slow. Maybe I lost time in some other imperceptible way. I thought I didn't go far enough there. Always like always on a level where I mess something up. Do that ending part really well. Maybe I should have just learned a new strat or something and just collected the PB for knowing it. This is getting a little tedious. Feels like I've been an input or two away multiple times now. I'm gonna give it until my uptime timer says 75 for this game. Not visible on stream, but whatever. Like another 10 minutes or so. Every fucking time. Ah, the sun. No. Hey, again, huh? No, I didn't put on the category intentionally. There's a bot that scrapes the Dust Force category and posts in the official Dust Force server whenever anyone goes live in the category. And I did not want the bot to pick me up. I was just sitting here grinding 8 alcos and then just probably gonna turn it off as soon as I got a PB or something. I don't want people actually vested in the stream here. I don't want to be able to turn it off whenever I get tired of grinding this level. I'm a bit sore and tired now at this point. You do. Every fucking time. Damn. That's one of the best endings I've had, probably. After I dropped a boost on another part, of course. No, I hit the lip. I thought I had it. Oh man, that was it. But I thought I went over it. I thought I didn't need to ledge cancel. It's so close, actually. Wow, I was close to. Really hard to hit that boost, actually. I don't feel as bad for fucking it up, because it's actually really hard to get it. Like, still clean everything and do everything right out of it. Nice. It's so many 20 0 0 20 0 XX. I should have baited R to bait me, right? Bait R to get top 500 to bait me into getting sub 20. Just dropping left and right now, huh? Well, man, it's off by 2 frames now. Ugh. I think I finally have a better. I just got a good feel for the end all of a sudden. But like I'm fucking up the beginning now. Problem is that now, like, I've spent so much time playing this level today that I'm not sure I'll be able to stop myself from playing it later. I might finish my dinner and be a little more energized, and then just boot this level up again and grind it for another hour while I should be doing something else. I'm dropping boosts. Oh, look who's back. You don't need to grind in Persona 1 himself. Can you guess why I'm not playing Persona 1 right now, Mitesh? Because I would have had to grind. Keep playing on stream. There are level 18 monsters that cast Mudo on my whole party. And I still couldn't something like the fucking Pyrojack I fused yesterday. I was just wiping. And like as soon as I finished the area I was in when I was grinding on Tuesday, like it took me to another dungeon which I had to clear without like getting a chance to shop or anything. Like, it gave me a velvet room, but I still don't have a shop. Like I can't buy equipment or anything still. And the guide said the very next boss is very tough. Be sure to grind if you have a hard time with him. Hash narratives SMH in my head. Oh, Kami's fucking doomed. He's never making immortal. Well, I think both are doomed. Like, making immortal and streaming again. Maybe a hitbox team could buff Dustworth so I can get a better time, huh? And my shoulders are gonna be so tight now. I'm gonna be able to drive tomorrow. Sheesh. Yeah, I'm just like holding myself in a really rigid posture right now. Just holding myself in a really rigid posture there. Maybe the reason why more people haven't grinded out of time this is because it's actually fucking hard. I'm not grinding any more times off my top 50 levels until really not what the point was, but man, the bitch of a PB to beat. Surprised I haven't even like really beaten my PB on AS pace. One frame off my PB, which is like 19.93693. I've gotten like multiple runs that are within single-digit frames of my PB. But the meme is that I will PB on command. Oh, I'm already top 50. I've actually been top 50. I've actually, like, if you looked at my screen right now, I have like I have like 10 runs set in the last 2 hours that are top 40. I am resetting for mistakes that I would definitely drop me out of the top 40. It was. I've gotten a bunch of runs that were sub 20, just like a few frames off my PB, you know? 1 or 2 frames off. Well, yeah, it's the, I made like a, yeah, you could join our Mitesh, you could. You too can help send the streamer down the veil of insanity. Actually, you mean, if you posted the literal, if you look at the wording, I basically set it up so that you could choose to, not force me to actually improve. Yeah, this is my best IL by 7 entire ranks right now. Which is a lot when you're down in the 50s. Man. Ending's so brutal. Probably save state practice it a bit, but I don't really know where to make the save state to practice the ending. Of course, now I get a really good ending. I literally just need to. I need all the things to go right at once, and then I just PB by like 0.2 of a second or something. It's just like it's hard to. At this point, it's just hard enough to complete a run that does all these strats, you know? I'm impressed that I've completed so many rank 35 runs that don't beat my PB. Yeah, no, seriously though, if you actually do want to take it back, like, I'm not going to be offended. I did probably plan on improving this, but not like for another few days or weeks maybe. I certainly didn't think it would be easy. I maybe didn't think I would get this many runs that were close without PBing at least once by fluke. Because that's basically how my last session went. Where I set the current PB. Yeah, but how much time? I'm like, will my hands hold together long enough? Right? Yeah, that's also true. Hey, why? I must be like, I must be like losing speed. Must be like losing horizontal speed. Right near the end. That's like so fucked up to like change my perception. Actually, you know what? I don't mind doing this because you know what I would be doing if you know what level I'd be grinding if I wasn't doing this one. You know what my next level is? It's fucking Wild Den. I fucking hate Wild Den. Yeah, Wild Den's really awful. Like, the whole speedrun is basically like one trick. Still haven't figured out how difficult the stuff I need to do after the trick is. Well, a little too complicated to explain without like completely taking myself out of the flow of the level. Basically, there's enough time once you land to do 2 dashes to maintain as much speed as possible. But like, what you want is you want for the second dash to be straight enough that it actually sends you up at a bit of an angle, so you can I don't know, maybe the fact that I can't explain it super well means I need to like study and understand it a bit better. But like, it's really hard to see through the camera. Well, yeah, it's the hardest point, but I also have practiced the beginning more. The problem is that like my time save is there at the final part too, so like even if I you know. It's just like the ceiling's at a weird angle. So like your momentum behaves really weird around it. Close. Like, that was kind of a good approach under the ceiling because I got a really good boost. Even though it ate most of my momentum, it's fine as long as you drop down and dash on the first frame you land. After you've collected enough of the ceiling dust. That's kind of what the optimal thing is, but it's really hard to do it consistently. I don't remember how good my PP does it, but it's probably pretty good. This is really frustrating to be so close this many times, you know? That was kind of slow, yeah. Yeah, it happens. There's like some brief periods of time between actually inputting the attack and it being active where you can change the direction, so it's so low. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I'm just low. Ah, that was 1 frame again. Not 2 frames, sorry. Two frames from tying. I guess I needed 3 frames better there. I was really slow at the end there. Doesn't help that like the number of tiles you can actually land on after that ceiling and still get a boost is actually pretty narrow. It might only be 1 tile. It's I don't know if my mouse is captured. It's like right at the very edge. You can see there. It's the 45-degree one you want. I'm pretty sure. I guess you probably still get a boost if you if you dash on the first frame on the 30-degree one or whatever, but like it's a pretty shitty boost. At least at the angle I'm coming at it from. .45 degrees is kind of the magic angle in this game. A lot of things just work at 45 degrees. Ah. He dropped inputs. I don't know how many more of these just barely not getting it so I can stomach. Why'd I have to get a sub 20 by so many frames, huh? Whoa, 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 whoa. I think I just got the fucking dash jump out of nowhere there. Really? And that was so fast. Where did I even lose time there? There. Yes, there? I don't know. Maybe on the climb? Maybe my PB is just task perfect for the route I'm using, you know? It's impossible to save time. Yeah, I haven't gotten tired of this song, by the way. I don't really get tired of these songs, mercifully. I'm kind of tired of this level now. I mean, yeah, it honestly is. Because, like, the thing that was bothering me with Persona 1 is just, like, how much of the you're doing 11 damage to enemies gameplay you have to go through before you're allowed to, like, use yourself good personas. I still don't really get what you were driving at with the whole things you were saying about the grind. I don't understand how there's an interpretation of what you were saying that makes any sense. Like you were reading a game facts guide that says you shouldn't need to grind or something? Like I was having serious issues where like well, okay, well let me ask you a question, Mitesh. Okay? Let's say hypothetically the hardest part of the game was the random encounters, which is probably true. Let's say I needed to become stronger in order to fight the random encounters. What would I be doing in order to become stronger than the random enemies in the next area I'm trying to explore? I want you to explain how I'm going to become strong enough to beat those enemies. Okay? I'm waiting. Why do you need to go back to the guide? I want you to explain to me what steps I would take to become stronger than the random encounters in a new area. It's not that complicated, right? Ah, 982. Right, okay. See, the problem is, Mitesh, that in order to summon the persona, that's the same level as the area you're in, you have to be the level of the area you're in, right? So if I can't summon a persona that's strong enough to deal with the area I'm in, or like if I logically you would want to fuse a persona that's like strong enough to deal with the enemies you're facing now, right? And not the ones that are strong, not the ones that are stuck in outdated old area mode. So in order to do that, you need to level up. You need to gain persona experience. 9-5. 6-5. Yeah, so see, what happened was I went into this new area, right? Like, the game put me back in the school. And the game threw an entire new set of enemies at me, right? Enemies whose weaknesses I cannot see. These new spells that I haven't had time to itemize against or craft personas for. It gave me a velvet room, and all of the new demons are level 20, and none of my characters are level 20. And once I do get the demons, there's no guarantee that whatever I fuse them into will be, you know, will be a level I can actually use them either. So ergo, right, in order to deal with this new area, I have to fight the demons in the school until I'm a high enough level. Recruit a bunch of them and fuse them, and then I have to hope that whatever I fuse them into is something I'm actually high enough level to. Something I'm high enough level to use. Okay. You brought it up so many times. Man. Yeah. Of course they do. I didn't want to sit there and do that for 2 hours on stream. So instead I sat here and did this for 2.5 hours on stream. Can't tell if I'm getting better or worse. Wow. I really didn't think my PB was this good. The fuck? How was that so? No, this is my best level in terms of, ranking. I didn't think it was so good that, like, I could get this many runs close to it. They'll never beat it, I guess. I'm not exactly choking, I'm just dropping time in a frame or two in random places. You know? Yeah, like in the last hour or two, I've gotten, I don't know, 10, 20, maybe 30 runs that would be my best rank on any other level. But for this one, you just like deleted my old run and made me do a new one. I don't even know if that's faster. I think I really do have to call it at 2.5 hours of this. I don't see how I can possibly keep going. Unless I just get another sub 20 randomly and then I just keep feeling like it was one input off of the run. Yeah, I love this first heavy. One more run past like the big boot. Alright, thanks for watching.
「また夜が明ければお別れ」「夢は時幻にあなたを追いかけていた光の中で抱かれるたび暖かい風を頼り」「春を告げ踊り出サンシャイン」「夏を命じ野原から草川秋の月登ったままるさを祝い冬を過ぎまた月数えまだまぶたの奥にあるいつかの夏と過ぎた青空温かかった手をつなぐ花摘み歌ういつや思い出ではなく初月から三月雲と絡む月いつか帰らぬことに目覚めた時一人気づきあなた探すたびに今呼び覚ます記憶の中でいつ歩き出すあなたのもとへまた夜が明ければお別れ夢は時幻にあなたを追いかけていた光の中で抱かれるたび暖かい風を頼り春を告げ踊り出サンシャイン夏を命じ野原から草川秋の月登ったままるさを祝い冬を過ぎまた月数え君によりらない抜き方よりに君で見た花の香り片目に結びゆく道あらばまた帰り目流れる涙止めそ加熱追い風叫ぶ静寂を壊すの何もそれ進むの黄金の花が運ぶの優し